I'm spoiling my opinion on this game that I was gonna tell you after the stream. This is legitimately one of the top 10 video games I have ever played.
Did you, boy?
Dude, what the hell? They are absolutely insane. This is crazy. Oh my god, dude. Literally look at my face. This is like everything of my childhood, but in an adult form for the modern day. Why? Why did they do that? Why did they do that? Why did they do that, chat? It's like I literally have so many tears, dude. Character appearance. You can now change the outward appearance of Clive and his allies. Access the hideaways stone to try out this new feature. Dude, look how sick he looks. What? Appearances matter. Use the appearances option in the stone to change the outward appearance of Clive or his party members. The appearance of Clive's weapon can also be changed to that of any previously obtained weapon while maintaining the current weapon stats. Love that. Love that. That is something with this game that I think was needed, because there's some times where I was like, well, I got Sid's sword and I want to keep using Sid's sword, but I'm getting all these other swords that are like super powerful and I probably shouldn't. Like, I probably should be using like the better sword, right? But I like the way his looks, you know? Oh my god. Ambrosia has what? Yo! I like how that's the first thing I go to. Yo! Yo, let's go. We're definitely putting that on. That's sick. All right, what about Torgal? Let's start from the bottom and then go up. Torgal. Icy blue, baby. Let's do icy blue. Let's do icy blue Torgal, chat. I think that's sick. I think that's so cool looking. Oh my god. Dude, that's so sick. I love it. Joshua. Ashen gray. Hey, yo. Oh my god. It kind of looks like more like a Clive outfit for him. Wow. Wow. I don't know, chat. I do like Joshua's original outfit a lot too. The Ashen Gray does look cool. I might put that on for now. Maybe we swap it back. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna put on all the new outfits, aren't I? I'm probably gonna do that. All right. Let's go, Jill. What do you got? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Snow White. Dude. Oh, she looks like an absolute warrior in that outfit. Like, this one, she looks more regal, more, you know, like, hi, I'm Jill, and I'm, you know, I'm a little bit, I'm dressed really nicely, I'm really fancy kind of thing. Not fancy. I don't know if that's the right word. You know what I mean? Like, she looks more like, looks nicer here, I guess. And this one, it's like, oh no, you're gonna die. Like, you are gonna get crushed by ice powers. Like, that's what's gonna happen to you. All right, let's see Clive. Oh my god. Dude, he looks like a dragon. Jesus Christ. I mean, I think it kind of fits the theme. Low-key, I think it fits the theme of the game. I feel like this feels like an in-game thing that I should wear, you know? I'm down. I'm down to wear that. Dude, are you kidding me? Look at this beautiful man. He looks like he's got like dragon armor. Oh my god. That is so freaking cool, dude. Rail me, Clive. Chat, y'all need to calm down. Y'all need to calm down.
Covered in nicks and lumps. Oops, the lot of them.
Oh my god, dude. Oh wait, I need to go look at Odin's. I have Odin's abilities. I haven't even looked at them. What am I doing? Arm of Darkness. Replace Clive's current weapon with Odin's blade. Landing abilities with the Arm of Darkness fills the Xantasuken gauge. Hold R1 to execute. Okay, I remember reading this last time. This is the only one we read. Okay, so I go into battle.
Odin!
Odin! All right, what is this? Yo! No. No. Oh my! Oh! No. What? I'm not even doing the abilities yet. I'm not even doing my abilities yet. What am I doing? Chat, how does this work? So I sheath it. Arm of Darkness. Oh my god! Okay. Okay. Alright, let's use some abilities. What is this? Oh my god, dude. Is this the best icon in the game? This is so sick. Used to recover immediately from any ability or action? What? Alright, so I can do this. Dude, Rift Slip might be sick. Like... Oh! Like, with Rift Slip, you can get out of an animation or something, right? I think? Oh my god! That was the other one. That was Dancing Steel. Dude, that's crazy. No, no flame. Bye-bye. Bye-bye! Oh my god, no way. Oh, I got him already half down. Let's go. Oh, shoot.
Too slow.
Oh, God! What am I doing right now, chat? Chat! Dude, this is crazy. The combat is even better. How is the combat even better? How is that possible? Like, how did they do that? I'm 70 hours into the game. How is it better? How? How? That shouldn't be a thing. Oh my god, dude. Bro, die. Die. I have tears in my eyes. Oh. Oh my god. I did 100k damage. I had a 90k damage?
You can rest here if you like.
I even see that.
Don't worry. I'll be fine.
Oh my god. I think that one broke me. When I like casually did the whatever that slice move is, where you just slice the whole screen and break the fourth wall and kill them all. Oh my god. I did that on the big boy. That was insane.
Look, Clive.
Thought they did.
By the founder. The place is a fortress.
That looks so cool. Oh. Oh my god, chat. Wow, look at the way that like the sun is like shining right on it as well. That is ominous as hell. That is terrifying. Oh god, dude.
The calm before the storm.
So I said about tonight's stream,
There's
chat.
only one way into that city. Across the bridge. Through the main gate. Right into the midst of whatever is left of the late King's army. Are you ready for this?
As ready as I'll ever be.
I feel like it's really weird that it's just them and not Jill and everybody. Oh god. This can't. No. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. What is happening? What is happening? Wait, this can't be the end? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. It is like acting like this is the end of the game, chat. Did everybody lie to me? Dude, I literally DM'd Edge. I was like, don't spoil anything for me, but like, give me your honest opinion on like how many streams it will take me probably to finish the game from where I was last time. And Edge goes, oh yeah, it's probably 2 for sure. Why am I walking into the final kingdom of the game, Edge? What are you doing? I'm gonna mute my alerts too. That is a scary sight. Jesus. The new outfits feel so appropriate.
What the hell happened here?
I dare not think. A stroke of good fortune, perhaps?
Whoa.
I hope you're right.
So do I.
The outfits are new, chat. Just came with an update tonight. Streets of Madness. Woo! Oh, baby. I'm feeling the vibes, chat. making sure I got it.
The Ifrit has claimed them all.
Let's see that we're not next.
They actually sound like COD zombies now. What's going on? Like, no meme. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Pull him. Slam. See you in the next one. Bye-bye. No, I can't hit that guy. No. 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 There it is. Let's go, baby. Woo! That looks like an arena with a boss. Yep. Yep.
That's a behemoth.
Who'd be mad enough to tame such a beast?
Whoa. On your left. Like, what's happening? What?
Stand back.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Get up.
Dude.
Here it comes.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez! No! This thing's massive! It's bigger than the dragons! There's no way! Guys! Guys!
No! Stand back! I'll conjure a ward.
No. No.
Joshua!
No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Desperate times.
Clive, no!
Trust me. I'm your shield, remember?
Oh my god. Yo! What?
I think this might be a job for Ifrit!
Dude, he looks so cool, chat.
Why would you turn to him, brother?
Yo!
When we fight together.
Oh! It's so anime, I love it. Oh my god. Dude. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. The brotherhood. It's so real.
That wasn't too bad.
That was just the beginning.
Oh my goodness.
Nice try.
Sit down. And this is the end, chat. See ya in the next one. Oh, that's crazy. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Can you die? What? What just happened? What just happened? I think the only reason I lived is because I was ulted, right? That's the only reason I lived. I think that was supposed to be an insta-kill on me, right? No way. There's no way I was supposed to survive that. I think I had just enough health from the limit break to like regain my health. Oh my god. He did like a final attack. Like his health bar, even when it got to 0, they still had like one more thing. Oh my goodness.
If it is like the others, the entrance to the inner sanctum will be at the foot of the crystal. We're almost there.
Why are they? They're really building this up. I'm very nervous. Thank you, Astra.
There's no end to them. The whole bloody army's here. Stand back, Joshua. I'm summoning Ifrit.
Oh god.
Stop, Clive. You mustn't. We still have a long way to go. If you tap your strength here, you'll have none left to destroy the heart.
Then you'd rather die?
Pirate ship? What? Wait. Mid? Hey! Oh my god, Dion's there! Oh, Jesus Christ, what? 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 Yo! Oh! Jill looks so good with the new outfit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat! Oh. Can't forget Gav. Oh!
Surprised to see us.
How did you?
Gav. He told us exactly where you'd be. Even sniffed out a crack in the castle wall. And when we saw the heavens come crashing down, we had no choice but to believe him. It's been quite a day.
To what do we owe this
Oh, I'm
honor?
gonna cry!
A debt I would see repaid. Prince Dion. It's good to see you well. So, this must be Ifrit. Your uncle bade me give you a message. Listen to your heart and guide your steel true. Your father would expect no less. That is all. Thank you.
For everything, Your Highness.
Dion, please.
You do realize the only thing we've freed so far is this wall from its foundations, right? Now, if your lord and ladyship's quite finished...
The music!
Well said, Gav. We have work to do.
Oh. Everybody's here. What? They're all here? Like, actually? Like, they don't just go away after the cutscene? What? I'm so happy.
Each parting brings the hope of reunion. I missed you, Clive.
I missed you too.
Ah!
I'll be all right, Clive. You may have Shiva's strength, but I still have her spirit.
I love them! I love them, chat. I love them. I love them. If anything happens to them, swear to God.
You see, Clive, we're not alone. If we are to win the day, we must all play our part. And ours. Ours lies beyond those doors.
Oh. Oh. Chat. Are we doing this? Are we doing this?
We've fought long and hard for this moment. Sid's dream, our dream, is within our grasp.
We need only endure this final trial, and we shall. Together.
I can't believe they're all here. It's so good.
You all know what it is that awaits us beyond this gate. And we shall face it together.
Aye.
Oh my God. No, no, they're gonna do the thing where people stay behind, aren't they?
It seems our hosts would rather we remain.
No.
I will stay them.
We will stay them.
No.
Go.
Just don't keep us waiting.
Thank you.
No. Oh my God, he's right here.
Welcome, sons of fire.
It has the same motif as the other fight, of the Typhon fight. What? Whoa! Torgal!
No!
Oh God, Torgal went in too. Jesus. Torgal can't be left behind.
Come back.
No. What is about to happen? Torgal's like, wake up, wake up, wake up! Okay, thank God.
Joshua! Joshua! Wake up!
Where the hell are we?
Clive, is that you?
What? It's so dark.
This isn't Stonhyrr.
What is this? What is this?
Welcome to our darkness. A rift between worlds wherein your kind might reflect.
Show yourself!
Grave and many are the sins of man. And we would have you know them. All of them. As fate has seen fit to deliver you home,
Excuse me?
consider this our welcoming gift.
It would seem we are trapped.
And the only way out is through Ultima. We find him, and we leave.
The Interdimensional Rift. What is this music? Oh my god. Turn that up. Chat. This might be one of my favorite songs in the game. It weirdly feels like I'm playing like a space game. Feels like Mass Effect-y or something, you know? A little bit of Nier Automata as well. I feel that too. But yeah, it sounds like futuristic in some ways. Wow. Wow. What an ominous feeling. Look at all this. It's like all these different islands. Oh, dude.
If you are to comprehend the full extent of your transgressions, we must go back to the beginning. When the world was still young, we visited upon it a miracle, magic, and in its light did all life flourish. Yet the price for this boon would prove heavy.
This is beautiful.
A pall descended upon the land, painting the horizon black as night. Though we labored to forestall its spread, in this one endeavor, we stood powerless.
A blight?
And so we fled, that we might endure. Endure, that we might discover a means of salvation.
But if it was magic that caused the blight, what of the mother crystals?
What?
I expect he'll tell us soon enough.
What? Is he saying that... I can't get over this soundtrack. Is he said that they had... Is he talking about like a previous blight or the blight that's happening now? I took it at first as previous blight. Like it's happened before. That's what I took that as. Don't know if I'm right about that. Let's just keep going. Like I'm wondering if it's a thing where the world has a blight and like resets and comes back and like does it again like a millennia later. You know, kind of like, I don't know, I'm thinking of like Mass Effect, like the Reapers that come in to like reset the universe.
Salvation, alas, was not readily to be had.
What?
First, we would require a land unvisited by the stain of corruption. An unprecedented journey lay before us, one beyond the limits of our fleshly bodies. And so we cast them off, Thus stripped to our very spirit did we find our new paradise. A land as pure as driven snow. Valisthea.
Whoa!
There would the true work begin. For the black crept yet behind us. And soon did we arrive at a solution. The illness having spread to every organ, there was but one escape from this fate, to start afresh.
With a new world. The one for which Barnabas labored. A paradise free from the blight where his god awaits. And where, if we only forfeit our wills and abandon everything we hold dear, humanity can join him. So, Ultima would have us follow in the footsteps of the king.
And follow we shall. For now.
Chat. What? 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 That was like, so Ultima was talking about his own world. So like Ultima's like an alien? What the hell is going on? Maybe it's not on the, maybe it's still on the planet? I don't know.
World would require not only power, but a constitution strong enough to wield it. Acquiring the first would be simple. Untouched by the blight, Valisthea was replete with ether, and we had only to place jewels in her crown to claim it. Acquiring the second, however, demanded creativity. And so I cast forth the seeds of humanity.
You created.
What? What?
Is that not what gods do? We sowed the seeds for you, Muthos, all that you might one day blossom. And our future thus secured, we thought to slumber, though that would prove a grave mistake. For it was as we slept that man committed his greatest sin. He awoke. Alone in a world bereft of his god's radiance, he stumbled blindly, desperate for guidance. Finding no light, he sought to kindle his own. And from that single errant impulse was his will born. Having discovered himself at last, man turned his eyes inward and found he desired evermore that which only magic might afford. So wars were waged and brothers slain for custody over that dwindling resource, and the land, she wept tears of black.
He would condemn us for this. Surely he cannot be so blind to his own hypocrisy.
Not blind, just unwilling to admit the truth.
My mind is exploding.
Though we're one and the same.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh my lord, what is that?
Is that?
Ifrit, or what's left of him.
What?
Long have our ashes lain cold for want of a spark. Cast your eyes upon them and see what you must become. Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being. The avarice of man drives her ever closer to destruction. But she may yet be saved by you. It is what you were born to do, why we nursed you and fed you, as your own mother should have. And now that you are fully grown, our Muthos, it is time at last for you to serve your purpose.
To right your wrongs. If our sin is wanting to survive, then you are as marked by it as we are. The fault is yours. Our wills were born because you abandoned us.
Damn.
And now, you would have us forfeit them. All for a place in your new paradise.
He's spitting.
Do you imagine yourselves worthy of one? Mankind has no place in our world. Is this truly so difficult to comprehend? We only ever require you, Muthos, when the time comes to bid this wretched realm farewell. None shall follow, none shall remain.
What do you mean, none?
This is our world. Once the land's rebirth is complete, humanity will have served its purpose. Why would we continue to suffer that which has caused us so much vexation?
Because the land doesn't belong to you. It belongs to us all! What?
That is where you are mistaken. You own nothing but your precious will.
Brother.
What is about to happen?
I can't do this alone.
What is about to happen?
And you don't have to.
I grow weary of your dissent. Now you must learn that this master will not tolerate disobedience.
What?
My friends, my family. We have all suffered, all fought to survive. This world may be flawed. It may be broken. But it's all we have. And if we can't share it, I see only one other choice. You have to go.
You may have created us, Ultima. But it's time we lived on our own terms. This isn't your world anymore. It's ours.
Oh! Oh!
Offenders, hearts be stained.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's go, baby. I literally just parried Ultima. Come on.
fouler taint may not be sublimed through game standing.
What are you talking about? Dude, Ultima's design's so sick here.
Only with heads hung low is penance.
Oh my
paid.
god. Look at his like his horns.
Capable even of contrition.
What are you saying?
In fitting season shall we reap our harvest.
Dude, I don't even know what to react to right now. I don't know what's going on. No way. No way, chat. No way, chat. No way. No way. Okay. Bring out the Whoa. Yes, Garuda, I love you. Garuda, you're amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Nice try.
Oh my god. Garuda. Dude, literally Garuda's so good. Oh my god. Dude, that's so funny. Oh.
Gifted this chance.
Okay.
And still you would raise your hand against the Lord.
What now? The darkness bends.
This game's crazy.
He means to end us.
It wouldn't be the first time. But let's make it his last.
This game is absolutely
Inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness.
What?
Surrender it unto
What are you doing? What just happened to me? Oh my god. What? Chat, what? That I got melted. Oh. The music. I'm sorry, I'm just like it's changing. It's literally changing night and day as we're oh my god, no way. Sit down! Oh my god! You're done.
Let darkness fall.
He's so done, chat. This is it. This is it, man. This boss fight. How could anyone in their right mind not like this game? Like, how? No way. Wait, what? This game is tripping me out, right? There's no way. This game is no. There's no way, Chad. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Like that fight was amazing, but like we didn't turn into Ifrit or anything like that. It just said Ultima vanquished. That was one of my favorite fights in the game, but there's no way. Like there's no way that he's vanquished from that, right? Pool of Darkness, Dancing Steel. Oh my god, that sounds really good. Why are they giving more items? Dude, that fight, oh my god.
At last, for countless generations, have we awaited this moment.
Is he gonna become something else? Oh, he just back to default. What a loser. You looked way cooler with that outfit. What are you doing?
Your struggles have made you strong, yet your soul remains heavy with sin.
What?
Absolution is nigh. Repent, and all shall be forgiven.
Whoa. Oh my god, it feels like Final Fantasy 15. What is going on? Sid's there. What? Dad. It's all the families. Not families, they're talking to themselves. Wait, what is going on?
Tell me, Clive, how many lives have you saved since taking my name?
Wait, is that just Ultima doing that?
Fewer than we have ruined. Wherever we go, we leave a sea of tears in our wake.
Oh no.
These are the wages of your will, son.
What good are our choices when all they ever bring, all they will ever bring, is death?
There's no atoning, Clive. No matter how hard you try.
So why not leave it all behind?
I'm sick of these mind games.
Leave it all behind.
No. No. I don't like that. I don't like that very much.
Clive!
Please, won't somebody save me? Won't anybody love me?
I yearn, yet still she is not mine. Have I not given enough?
From will is born desire, and it is this which consumes you, rendering you incomplete.
Do you not see how the world bends and warps under the weight of your hungering hearts?
Oh my god. It's like all the people you defeated. Oh my god.
What if it could all just go away? Just go away.
No. This is directed so well. Like, this is so well done. Like, this is so cinematic.
Clive!
I knew that was gonna be normal Joshua. I knew that was gonna be normal Joshua breaking through. Gotta be, right? Oh dear God.
None of this is real. Wake up. It's time to go home, Clive.
Clive.
That's right. You're my brother.
Brother.
Come. Remember who you are.
Clive.
Clive.
Once more, lest you forget.
My name is Clive.
Not Mythos.
Clive Rossfield.
Clive.
Look. Ultima.
Bro.
Even here, the light of the vessel's will cannot be quenched. And the Phoenix, his trespass should not have been possible. Not possible unless he has been with Mythos all along.
Oh, he didn't know about that?
The mark of the Phoenix, emblazoned upon his heart, made manifest by the power of will alone.
Wow, that's so cool.
The power of creation.
That's so cool.
Can it be? Are their wills truly so potent?
They like, oh my God.
Are you still talking?
Right? No way. That music.
Our flames burn as one!
This is no mere evolution, it is deviation. And herefrom does Logos rise.
What is happening? Logos. Did the crystal just die? What? That's different. What? Escape the darkness. What? That was all in his head.
Damn it, Clive.
That was all in his head.
Wake up.
Okay.
Hurt.
Sorry to wake you, but I think it may be time to leave this place.
And once again does my creation stray from the path laid before it. Steeped in conceit, you fancy yourself a god. You embrace Logos. But we will put an end to this hubris.
What are you talking about?
In the halls of origin does our true power quicken. And there shall you be made complete. Soon, Mythos, soon you will discover how little you know of suffering.
Torgal's like, please, can we get out of here? Please. Oh. Something about to appear? Oh, Jesus Lord.
And so the crystals are no more. Yet in their silence, a new song rings. Its chorus building. A crescendo as it enters its final movement.
The game is not over.
Stirring those long aslumber to waking. And back to their origin.
What? Whoa! What the hell? All the ruins just lifted up like that. They're still fighting over here.
The bloody crystal's cracked. So where the hell are they?
How in the world is Gav still alive? Also, what?
Oh, fuck me.
Every time. Every time, dude. Oh no.
Is that ether?
What in good Grieger's name is going on?
This is wrong.
They're back.
Are we back?
Clive! Joshua!
Jill!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine. What happened?
Too much to explain here.
Mate! We're leaving! Now! Everyone, fall back to the ship!
The zombies, man. Oh my god, I love seeing Dion.
I will be with you anon. Thank you.
Thank you, Dion. Thank you. Finish him. So sick. Yo? Dude, those like dragoon jumps, so cool. So cool. Just wanted to, yeah, you just wanted to flex a little bit, yeah. Oh my god. What? What is this? What? Oh my god. That's terrifying. It's like one giant crystal, like all together.
Still alive, I see. Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck then.
Is this everyone?
Oh god. Everybody's here.
As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder.
Aww.
And wiped my homeland from the map.
Dude, that's so crazy.
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well...
The Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canberra is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the curse breakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
Dude, I love how everybody's talking. This is so
They wouldn't be
cool.
able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Could it be that this new mother crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from Stonhyrr.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
Yote's here, chat. Even Yote's here.
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archay above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
I love this.
It's all right. When we faced him at Stonhyrr, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the halls of Origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we going to manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
What are we gonna do?
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off.
Like this is like the coolest crew ever.
Same goes for you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
Thank you.
Oh my god, what is about to happen?
Joshua seemed upset.
Speak with Joshua. I have no side missions still. Interesting. I thought that was definitely an implication of more side quests right then and there.
Unless you've taught our chocobos how to fly, I won't be scouting this one for you, Clive. You're on your own, but not alone.
True. This is so cool they're all here.
There is much to consider.
Dion, I have a crush on you. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry.
Believe me, Clive, I would fly with you to Origin, nay, to the end of the world. If I could.
If I could.
Alas, my fear of heights prevents me.
It's all good, man. Don't worry, Byron, as long as you're safe. As long as you're safe, my guy. The new outfits look so good.
Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that.
I'm already... Why am I crying?
He would have us fight for our survival. So be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place, where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well, that may be, but a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it, it won't be easy. It may take generations, centuries of suffering. And that is if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
But first, we have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. Are you certain about this?
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember?
Chat, I don't know what to say. I'm just I'm like so sad and emotional, and it's not even like close to being done yet.
All right. I yield. But only what you must, yes? I'm still your sworn shield.
That you are. And what of my wings?
Hey! Oh my god!
Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god.
I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
Yes, we've been wondering why.
It is. But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger. That you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret? My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more.
Wow.
Besides, I would have words with Ultima. She has much to answer for.
That is... Dion is so cool, chat. So he's gonna give up...
We are in your debt.
So he's gonna give more of his power than we even had?
We can speak of debts when this is over.
Did I understand that right, chat? Like he's saying he won't have any of his Bahamut power left over? He helps us?
He speaks like a man who knows he's not coming back.
I'm scared for Dion.
And has come to terms with that.
I am very scared.
That doesn't mean that we have to. Does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
Take as much time as you need, brother. Something tells me Ultima will wait.
Interesting. I love Jill. This is gonna make me cry, probably.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea. This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
It's almost time. Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
Oh my good God. Oh my Lord. Oh my God, there's side quests everywhere. There's side quests everywhere. What? Oh my God, yeah, there's no way I would have beaten this game last night. Oh my God.
Clive, do you have a moment?
Of course. Always.
I wanted to give you something.
Is this?
I stitched it from the cloth you gave Hortense. The piece she said you liked best. I told her I used to enjoy needlework, but I didn't think she'd remember.
It's beautiful, Jill.
Oh.
You didn't have to.
When I was very little, I recall my mother telling me that young ladies of the court would give knights ribbons from their hair before they went off to war. I still wear mine, so I made you this instead. Black is the color of eternity. It cannot be stained. It cannot be sullied. It is unchanging, unwavering. just like your resolve. And mine.
Our resolve. May it never diminish.
And may it ever bring you back to me.
Oh, God.
I will always, always be here.
Stop. Stop.
Thank you, Jill.
Stop. I'm gonna cry. She's so cute. What the hell, man? That wasn't even a side quest. I just wanted to talk to her again. And she did that again. I'll talk to her again in a bit. She has like more dialogue trees. Okay. Okay. I'm going downstairs and I see Uncle Byron. Let's go!
Clive, my boy. Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved.
Oh.
Such are the times we live in, huh?
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many. But in my estimation, there are two key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders.
Okay.
As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes? But such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
Yeah, what do you do? Set
The
up a meeting?
armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
Eugen Havel.
I thought he was retired.
He was, until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally.
Okay.
Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle. And he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
If that is your wish.
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once. Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the...
Excellent.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Clive.
Got it. Got it.
The lot of you!
Oh, it's this guy.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
I don't need your... Please, Field Marshal.
I don't need your...
This won't take long.
I think I've done all the hunts.
You're right.
For Teak. I think I have.
Man,
I'll check though. I will do them all if I haven't.
Finish him.
But I think I've done them all. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Hey, okay. Okay. Let's go, baby. Oh wow, they didn't take a lot. Let's go. Oh shoot. Oh my god. That's it. Dude, that move is insane. That move is still so good.
Field Marshal Havel, I presume.
This was the guy in the cutscene,
Are either
Byron.
of you injured?
Before.
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on
Finishing
us.
that Odin move is an ego boost. It really is.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Clive.
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am. Or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question.
Okay.
What do you stand to gain from all this?
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw.
Dude, Clive's character development's crazy.
Perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw. I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dhalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
Okay.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals. But those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
Okay.
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to.
Yeah, like saving the world.
What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Wait, who?
Well, beggars can't be
who's he
choosers.
gonna choose for that?
I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in
Not
ourselves
Byron.
if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
My Lord Marquis, your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
Okay, cute. Cute. Asteroid, thank you so much for gifting us
An
up.
envoy.
Thank you so
I'm not
much.
sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No. This is a job for someone with experience.
Who?
Someone like Quentin.
Oh!
I hope I can convince him at least.
Oh, that's cool. What's up?
Quentin.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on then. Propose.
I just get on one knee. Oh, man. We're doing all the final side quests now. Yeah. Yep.
You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family.
Ooh.
And I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
Ooh.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long.
Now, after today's stream...
My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape.
Reckon Master Quentin could argue an egg back up a hen's quim if he set his mind to it.
What a line. Alright, back to the hideaway. That was cute. I enjoyed this. We're getting these last little resolutions, and I'm curious how much they're gonna go with this.
Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree, he asked if I might have a solution. And I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quentin would probably call me one of his. But yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quentin can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear
I love Byron so much.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
Do we have any last thing with Uncle? Oh my god, we do. Whoa. Whoa!
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with Akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, they'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls.
The way the camera's
My
moving.
soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. Two such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends?
I can't stand the man.
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal.
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw.
Once more onto the breach.
Oh my god. Not so subtle cough.
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes. And I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Triunity. Rutherford, Mike Will.
No. I feel like Byron has been the nicest character in this game. In terms of just like good vibes.
Boy, the stage is set.
That it is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast.
Ooh, meta.
We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall. And there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
Man.
Sid, you have to help us.
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes. But that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Midadol. She's been acting strange.
Wait, Mid's been acting strange?
Very strange.
She's barely ever around.
And when she is, she acts like we aren't even there.
What?
Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Ah, right after she got back from saving you from Stonhyrr.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Mididol's inventions.
Oh my god.
Don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
Yeah.
But who's gonna put Miss Mididol back together? She seems really sad.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
Why is she sad?
Mid, if you have a...
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along!
What?
If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will!
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
Oh no.
What else would I be doing?
Oh no.
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First, I
Wait, this is actually kind of sick.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if a godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it.
Doesn't the ship in Final Fantasy 14 that Sid has in 14,
First,
the other,
I'll need oil,
obviously a different
and not
Sid,
just some old drippings
Does
from
it-
Miss Molly's
it
sticks
flies,
in the tub and
right?
crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordil. Then I'll need some bone or shell, light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
All right, Sid.
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next
Most bones are the same. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better.
I do. And don't will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Karava, near Ulbidza, or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Oh, is it this? It's the turtle thing? Of course it is. Is it this boy? Yeah, it is. Whoa! Easy enough, chat. Easy enough. There we go. Got the shell.
Get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype. Mid?
Mid?
Tell me this is all you need.
Watch her be like, that's not enough. Go to Ash.
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
It's most
Uh-oh.
of what I need. And a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Gear's that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
Wait, the children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
Oh my god,
The
that
young'uns?
was from a long time ago.
Why would they... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Let's just right upstairs then. That's so funny. Like, that was something that was in a quest a long time ago.
mentioned a new project yet?
Sid.
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one.
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
The bag of bits.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find. All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's good to know.
Look.
I want Clive to have a
found
son
it.
or a daughter. I want a little Clive.
Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
I wonder what this is gonna do for us. Like, if she gets the Enterprise running, what is that?
Did they have it?
Hey guys, what's up, Mike? Hello.
And they kept it somewhere nice and safe.
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own. But with the right cog in the right place, well, you just wait and see.
Oh boy. Oh boy, chat. Oh boy. What's gonna happen? What's this gonna do?
That should do it.
I like the idea that Clive just sat here and watched her build this thing for like an hour.
Here goes nothing.
Oh my god, that's so cute. Did not work?
Titan's tits.
Wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other.
Interesting.
People will lose their homes. Children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
No.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work.
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm going to bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out.
That is so cute.
I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
That is such an interesting resolution to that. They said, we know everybody wants an airship really bad, but actually the characters are going to decide not to because they don't want it to be a weapon for war. That's so wild.
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
That's really
I'm sure you do.
That's a really good line. That was really well written. What? Dude, what are these writers on? That was really well written. I really like this one. I think this is my favorite one so far out of all the side quests we've done today. I'm feeling a Gav Quest, chat. I'm feeling a Gav Quest. What are we thinking? Let's bring a bit of levity, you know? Bring a bit of levity to the story. Should we do it? Is it time? I'll eat while they're talking a little bit.
You alright?
Soul Reaper, by the way, thank you for the 18 months, you legend. Thank you so much. Ask about Origin.
About that.
Okay. You could promise to take Sid's name off my hands?
Aye.
Don't even joke about that. Anyway, I thought you said you hadn't finished with it yet. I did, didn't I? Now, if you want to give me an even grander title, something to rival your Sid the Outlaw, that'd be a different story.
Let's see.
Gav the Magnificent, Gav the Almighty, Gav the Lionheart, something along those lines. I'll leave that to you to decide. I'm sure you're more than capable of choosing the perfect moniker for Sid's right-hand man. Right-hand man, I'll take it. Love it.
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Eda's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
No way.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Eda's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Oh my god. That's really
Is there
cute.
anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo. There's naught luckier in all the realm.
What?
Or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I'd try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need. A feather.
That or the bird whose arse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call.
Martha!
I'll let you know if I find anything.
Martha, chat!
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
I knew she would come back into it at least once. Yay! Yay, 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 yay.
Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo. Near some gutted hovel not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
There's something about getting like a chocobo feather right now that's making me feel very emotional. Chat, it's starting to happen. It's starting. The emotions are starting to hit. Now that the intermission's over, and now there's like nothing. That's just a straight shot to the end now. It's starting to hit me. This game is coming to an end. We're looking for a chocobo feather, and I don't want it to end.
How do, traveler? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone. Or perhaps...
Maybe another time.
Huh?
I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumors are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
Well, that was not very helpful. Would that chocobo ascend? Why are the tracks just stopped there?
More tracks. And these look fresh.
What? What?
The chocobo was here.
Huh?
And recently.
Why are there like none around it? It's just like in one spot. The chocobo got there and just ascended. Shiny.
I don't hear anything.
Oh.
Well, I'll be damned.
Abducted chocobo. Wark? Wark? I've never heard that. What if it went womp? Womp womp. Oh. They're so cute.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's get this back to Gav before they change their minds.
That was really cute. I really like that.
Clive, you're back. How'd you get on?
Any luck, you say?
Chocobo feather. There it is.
Crystals cracked. Is this what I think it is?
Crystals cracked.
How the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
Oh my god.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. Like the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword.
What a legend.
And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from?
Oh,
again?
Ember's like an apprentice now.
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
So all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit.
I love it.
I'm proud of you, Ember.
I love it.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go.
That's so great. Ember's grown up already, chat, in like a couple hours. I love it.
What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Now will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
So cute.
Give my best.
So cute.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
Edda, yay! I want to see Edda again, chat. I really liked meeting Edda. I thought that was super interesting.
Me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is,
Oh my
Go on.
god.
Please.
He is so in love with Edda. He has...
It's beautiful.
That's so
Did
cute.
you make it?
We did. Aye. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say.
Oh my.
I thank you, my lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced.
Gav definitely likes Edda. 100%. Not even a question. Oh, what is the scene gonna be?
Don't you think you've had enough?
No, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
You know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times.
That's so funny. He's already saying he's the dad.
Wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over. What with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't.
No.
My whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero.
Don't say that, man.
I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Do you know why you're our best scout? Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
Remember that.
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learned from it. And here you are after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
I'm crying. What the hell, man?
Your brother.
Which means when the time comes.
I get your room. And your sword.
Stop! Oh my god. Gav is such a good character in this game. It's like not even funny how much of a good character he is. I never expected that at the start of this game. Oh my god.
I may have had one too many.
Has he been
may
thrown
have
up?
had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
No. Oh god. Oh god, I'm not ready for the rest of this game. Oh. Does he say anything else?
One of these days. One of these days, I swear it's gonna be me who drinks you under the table.
If by under the table you mean retching on my boots half the night, I reckon one of those days was yesterday.
Ha ha, you think you're so funny. But just wait till we crack open the bottle I left in your chambers.
Yo?
That stuff's strong enough to burn the horns off a behemoth.
Sounds like I'll be needing some new boots.
So good. So good.
Come back.
Let's do In a Mood. Ah, in case you haven't noticed, your poor hound spends all his time of late on the rear deck whimpering like Gav in his cups. Something ain't right. And my gut tells me it's not to do with his supply of antelope bones. What's going on with Torgal?
What is it this time, Torgal?
What is going on with Torgal? We're having one last connection moment with Torgal. I am scared. I am scared. I am scared. Look at him! Torgal. Torgal, are you okay?
First the skies.
Are you good?
Say what you will. Lady Karen has seen her.
What is the lad doing?
Pining for something, boy. What is it? What do you see out there?
What's wrong?
I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
God, I'm gonna cry again.
How long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask.
No.
Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age. Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, you want that iron gone, you find what it is you're looking for. I reckon what he was looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long.
Stop!
Let's get that thing off you.
No! Growl.
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
Indeed. You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you?
It reminds me.
You want me to go with you somewhere?
Where?
Quick, aren't you? Glad you've been paying attention.
Where is he going?
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Oh my god.
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Only because he doesn't talk back like the rest of you. Go on now.
Karen's such a legend.
Where to then, Torgal?
The side quests are starting to hit, chat. They're starting to hit now. More Than Words. This quest is called More Than Words. Hey.
All right, Torgal. Where are you taking me? I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me? Unless you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria.
What?
Why don't we try the rookery? I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years.
What's the rookery? What's the rookery?
The port is older then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
I don't remember what this is. 20 years. Where? Oh my god. What? Was this like only a main quest area? What? Where are we? I don't... It's been a while.
It's still here. After all these years. Lots smaller than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy. I wasn't being serious.
Dude, I think Torgal is the best video game dog of all time. Like, I can't with Torgal. Like, they have done such a good job. What is it? What is happening? What is happening?
This place hasn't changed at all. The rookery's right through those trees. Come on. Race you there? I bet I could still beat you.
I'm gonna cry. Why are they doing this? Brother, what?
Here we are. This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal?
They had a tree house together.
Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love.
Oh my god.
Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps.
That got me, chat.
What is it, boy?
That got me. That got me hard. That got me hard. I literally am crying.
This is all from the castle. And Phoenix Gate. You bring these here?
What? What?
My sparring sword. Well, you never stopped looking for me, did you, boy?
Dude, what the hell?
Thank you, Torgal, for never giving up, for never forgetting.
Stop! I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna keep crying. Oh my god.
Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either.
Oh my god, dude. That's the most I've cried in this game, I think. Oh my god. Chat, like, literally look at my face. This is so stupid.
All right. I'm coming.
Oh, man. Oh my god, dude.
I think I know where we're going.
It's just pixels. It's not real. It's just pixels, you know? Oh my god. Where are you taking me now? Oh. What?
People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Rodney Murdoch. Clive's old sparring sword salvaged by a faithful friend in the aftermath of the Iron Blood invasion 18 winters past. Oh my lord. That was the cutest thing ever. Like, he had like all of his stuff. Like, he was searching for him for years. And had all of his stuff and got his sword and everything and brought it back to their tree house. What the f? That's so sad. Like I keep thinking about it. He literally like brought his sword all the way back to their tree house that they used to be in as a kid. Oh my lord. Oh my god, I'm like, oh. This is not a joke. This is stupid. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. He looked for years. He looked for years. Oh my god. The music in this area, dude. Can I please pet you again?
After it.
You're literally the best dog in video game history. You're literally the best dog in any video game I have ever played in my entire life. Literally, Riley has nothing on you. Like, remember, no. No. This is the dog of video games. Like, oh my god. How did they make him just so good? He has had so many moments in this game that have made me so happy. And he's got a name like Torgal. He's just called Torgal. Oh my god, dude. Vivian? In search of a lost tome. Reluctant as I am to add to your burdens, I would ask your aid in a personal matter, albeit one that may be beneficial to your cause. There exists ancient texts deemed so injurious to modern thought that mere possession is deemed a crime, and it was a chance encounter with one such tome from a distance that sparked within me the scholastic curiosity which burns to this very day. I wish to enlist your aid in reclaiming that text. Should you require further incentive, know that I'm willing to offer compensation for services rendered. Vivian. Absolutely, I'll do anything for you.
Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you.
Don't worry about it.
This book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
It's all good.
Ah, Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you.
Harpocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
And you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Yep.
Right as always.
Yep, I've been talking to Vivian.
But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
What?
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers. A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it.
Huh.
I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Not from thin air, no. From ash. Rumors of the executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the strait.
She's been so good.
I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name,
It is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
From a Distance, Chapter 16. Okay, video game. The Fall of the Bearers. The emergence of the first magic adepts was what? Wait, the emergence of the first magic adepts was widely heralded as a gift from the gods. Indeed, the title with which those of the gift came to be commonly known is most likely a contraction of bearer of the heavenly blessing, the wording used by the tribunes of the time. Those born with the blessing were lauded as living crystals and granted high office and plentiful reward for their status as chosen ones. Over the years, this reverence for their kind would become a full-fledged religion led by the bearers themselves, a development that would prove fateful. The divers nations of the time were unanimous of their disapproval of the founding of the church. While the authorities had for years welcomed bearers into positions of power in their own structures of state, they were mistrusting of an organization led by bearers for bearers. Efforts were immediately made to chasten the church and its followers, banning members from holding office, evicting adherents from their homes, and breaking up meeting by force. The church responded by forming a volunteer army to resist this persecution, and yet it continued, creating a cycle of ever-increasing bloodshed and rancor, and a growing rift between those born with the blessing and those without. What began with beatings and street clashes would eventually spill over into an all-out war that consumed the greater part of the twins for nigh a generation and decimated the population of men and bearers both. The deluge of blood that stained the land crimson and left an even more lasting mark upon the minds of the Valsthian people. After bearers' last resistance was crushed, the nations of Valsthia came together to sign the Continental Accord that initiated the system of slavery that persists across the realm to this day. It's well-known phrase, bearers are other than human, has its roots in the bitter war of the years before, being the unblessed's only excuse for their calamitous refusal to allow the blessed to decide their own destinies. Wow. This is like actual proof that at one point in the history of the realm, the bearers were the ones in charge.
This is it. But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
Crazy, but not surprising. It's good. It's good. But I expected something.
Leaving so soon, stranger.
Hello?
We've been watching you. From a distance, so to speak.
Subtle. I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book. Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Oh my god.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse.
Oh my god.
Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
Let's see, shall we?
Dude, you all are about to die. There it is. What? Yeah, honestly, what do you think you could do to me? I have every icon. Like, what do you think you can do? Honestly.
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book.
No, you're
yet.
not. No,
Why do you
you're
want
not.
it so badly anyway?
No.
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes
History is written by the victors.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again. Until then.
Wait.
The guy just disappear?
Let's get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about. I found it. The book you lost.
I want her to give me like one more like State of the Realm thing, you know? You wonder why I wonder why I still watch you. That's why, right there.
You found it.
I love Vivian.
Thank you, Clive.
Don't tell on me.
Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
He like met Captain
does.
Price.
But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm.
What?
And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth.
What is
Give
this
the men
all
and women
leading
of this
to?
benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
What is this leading
I'll try,
to?
Vivian. I'll try.
Like, this is a lot. There's a lot of story leading to something right now. Like, what? Making amends. Master Clive, I'm aware there are matters of such greater import which demand your attention. But should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves. I might ask a single favor concerning His Highness Prince Dion. Oh my gosh. Absolutely.
It's usually me making demands of Harpocrates. I wonder what this is about.
A tale to tell.
I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor.
What?
This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway.
What?
At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education.
What?
All to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons, his studies no longer being deemed necessary.
Aww.
I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
That's really
Have
cute.
you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting. Not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him. And I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship.
This is so well
the
written.
blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail.
What?
Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before.
He's saying he needs a flower for what reason, Jeff?
Lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's Roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive.
Oh, the flower.
Please,
oh.
be safe.
Oh. 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 That makes so much sense. I should have known that.
Here they are. Might as well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose. I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I think I did.
At least the main characters. Main characters. You know. I think we're getting close. Yeah, we're getting close.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him.
I can't wait for this. I think this is going to be so cute. He's a little bit nervous. Dion!
Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
What's he thinking about?
It is time, then. No, only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him.
Hmm?
Not after everything I have done.
No.
I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself and to him how strong it truly is.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude.
This is so...
Very well, then. Take me to him.
Follow me.
I can't believe how good the writing is in this game. Like, the characters just feel so real. Even though sometimes they stand there like NPCs, they feel so real.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
I'm about to cry again. Hold it together. Test your resolve.
Master Harpocrates, pray. Accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environments in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness.
God.
Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm. For only then shall I be deserving of it.
Oh, he's not making it back, chat. I'm just gonna call it right now. This man's dying.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
They like both know that that isn't gonna happen.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him. for reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost. I shall not forget this.
These late game side quests have felt like main quest. To be honest, chat. Like the ones in the hideaway specifically. Like they feel like main quests. Like if you didn't do these, like what are you doing? Like, these are crazy good.
I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
A stolas quill. Or more precisely, my stolas quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates. It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
That is so cute. Oh my god. That is so freaking cute. Really quick, while we're here.
Good morrow to you, my friend.
Could I ask you about something?
I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
Really quick, I haven't done this in a bit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I have quite the find for you today.
Whoa. Whoa. There's a lot. There's a lot. What? Origin, a vast structure that lay dormant beneath the crystalline dominion for countless centuries. When Ultima's scheme reached its final stages, it was summoned from the depths, sowing untold destruction and leaving bleak black skies in its wake. It eerily resembles a mother crystal. I think it is a mother crystal, right? In some ways. What is it saying about Ultima? One of a race of ancient godlike beings. It was their creation of magic that led to the rise and spread of the Blight. The few survivors of their race fleeing. So there were multiple beings like Ultima. I remember thinking that that was what it was telling me last stream. Interesting. Is their creation of magic that led to the rise and spread of the Blight. The few survivors of their race fleeing to the unspoilt land of Alsthea to attempt to remake the world. Okay. For this, they created the mother crystals to harvest huge amounts of ether and sowed the seeds of humanity that might one day produce a vessel strong enough to channel it. That the humans would one day develop wills of their own, they did not foresee. Huh. I still don't understand. Where do you come from? What land? Huh? And, like, are you an alien? Do you come from outer space? Like, honestly, I don't know. Don't answer that, chat. Valsthea, a realm comprising the twin continents of Storm and Ash, once stood vigil countless eons ago. Countless eons ago, Ultima arrived here, fleeing the Blight that devoured his own homeland, and resolved to rebuild the world and usher in a new and final age of pure reason. It was he who placed the mother crystals in each corner of the land that they might harvest the ether he needed to achieve this end. New world. The paradise Ultima seeks to summon into creation. One free from the blight that almost ended his race. Though Barnabas believed that he and his fellow faithful would be allowed to Though Barnabas believed that he and his fellow faithful will be allowed to join his deity there, he was mistaken. Only Ultima and his kin shall have a place in this new paradise, a paradise freed not only from blight, but from humanity. Ifrit risen. The two icons of fire unite as one with a might that far exceeds either icon alone. With the body of Ifrit and the wings of the phoenix, its appearance closely resembles that of Ultima. I did not catch that. With the body of Ifrit and the wings of the phoenix, its appearance closely resembles that of Ultima, as depicted in the ancient murals of the Circle of Malleus. Could this be the final true form of the vessel that Ultima requires to remake the world? Oh, that's weird. Logos, where Ultima uses mythos to describe the vessel he has long awaited. Logos indicates its blasphemed form, a vessel over which the will of another has complete claim, making of itself a false god. So we are Logos now? What's so interesting, right? Sorry, I know we gotta finish this game tonight, but I only have one last chance to theorize. What's so interesting is that, like, Ultima was part of some survivors fleeing their world, and they wanted to remake the world. So it sounds like the ultimate threat of everything is the blight. Like, the blight affected them just as much as it affected us, which is interesting. Why did he think that it was, like, why did he think that this world would be any different? Icon. Shattered aspects of Ultima's power given flesh by human hosts. It is the two wardens of fire, Phoenix and Ifrit, who together comprise his perfect form. The icons of the lesser elements serving as sacrifices to Mythos' altar in order to test and bolster the vessel's strength. What? I mean, that makes sense, but hearing that, like, confirmed is like, what? All of the icons are aspects of Ultima's power. I mean, like, they have, I mean, that was my other question. Is like, where does that come from? Like, where do the gods come from then? I guess it's all from Ultima. And that's why Ultima looked, exactly, that's why Ultima had the, like, sort of, like, had the, like, dark wings and also looked very demonic as well in that, like, last boss fight we did, because he looks like the Ifrit and Phoenix thing, which is, like, the perfect form. But he's more of like a, you know, he's not quite the perfect form yet. That's what Clive and Joshua are.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will, or something akin to it.
What?
His will?
What?
How? Where?
What?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but would you join me?
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I am ready to leave when you are. Back to Tabor then.
Okay.
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
I know that asks much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the Blight still looms. And only with all Rosaria, however you want to say it, striving as one, might we at last overcome it. I have made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way. It shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you. Your father, Ellen.
An inheritance?
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What?
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream didn't end there.
What a legend.
His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the blight spreading ever more widely across the twins, Archduke Elwyn...
It's kind of like he was wanting to use green energy and stuff instead.
Survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides. Those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it, at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
What?
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
You did Byron Quest? I did. Yeah, it's like, it's so sad that Ellen got killed. Who is it? Cyril's guest. Hello?
My lord, Your Grace. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields.
Yo, lore? Nope. I don't remember who this is.
Father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
The music.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in
find something for them?
progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Jeez, dude.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins.
Wow.
You see, we do at least know where to find one.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield,
That's really cute.
it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
Let's do it.
There it is. For House Rosfield.
Let's do it. For House Rosfield.
Let's try.
Bye-bye. Got him. Woo! That was hard, but we got it. We did it. Let's go. Hearthstone. The card game. Hearthstone.
It's the Heartstone.
I expect Lady Goditha.
Alright, teleport back.
Oh, thank the Founder you were safe. The griffin is slain then?
Yep.
And the Heartstone claimed.
Okay.
Yes. This radiant luster, like frozen flame, is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Lapidary.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly.
Lapidary.
If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith.
Huh.
The armbands are complete. Pray, take them.
Are we gonna wear them in the fight? That'd
They
be cool.
are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's so cute.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms, only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Aww.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us.
Wow.
I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared.
She
before
kind of
me.
is the best.
He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
Thank you.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us, for giving my service meaning. I remain your faithful servant, my lord.
Aww. What?
The bands suit you well.
Oh.
It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial, atop Hawk's Cry Cliff. Let him see that you have received his blessing.
I'm gonna cry.
And that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Should we pay Father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
This is gonna hit.
Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. And I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive.
Best dad.
And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
Wow. Dude, what was the, what? He was standing there. It was behind my face cam. I don't know if you guys could see it.
We won't lay you down.
He was standing there with his sword. That was so cool. That was so cool. What?
Onward then.
Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
Rusted battle helm. Elwyn was just standing there, chat. Like he was just standing there. Like his spirit was right there for a second. Concern for Jill. It's Joshua saying this. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart, and we would be poor friends indeed if we did not seek to lighten that burden, even but only a fraction before we depart for the skies. I would speak on this more in private. I guess Jill's not coming with us. I guess it's just me, Joshua, and Dion? That's so interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. But also, I want to see what's up.
If Joshua was worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
It's called Priceless.
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
Oh.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her, now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him.
So cute.
And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Oh, Murdoch.
It seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
Oh, true. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are
This
actually
is
still
so
any snow
cute.
daisies left.
This is so cute.
What would you do without me, Clive?
Dude, Joshua is so good at like knowing what to do in this situation. And Clive is like, yeah. Like, you think that'd be good? You think that'd be a good idea? And Joshua's like, yeah. You know why? Because me and Yote are like having the time of our lives, brother. Where have you been? You're literally the older one. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, that's the vibe I get. That's literally the vibe I get. Oh, great. Now I'm sad.
This is the place, but
I'm sorry, Clive.
there's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
We keep looking. Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Perhaps, but it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone at the backyard. To the hideaway, then.
I'll go talk to like Nigel or something.
Oh. What brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow. Preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry the seeds. I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps? Both have similar climbs and the right elevation. If the Blight hasn't claimed them yet.
Right. Thank you.
Okay.
Did you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrak.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she kept the record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilefeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go then. But Founder, it was worth it. They're beautiful.
Just like Jill.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
Chat, you know what my lock screen has been for 2 months now? You want to know?
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
Oh, man. Chat. Of course she's the last one. Of course. Of course.
Jill.
Oh, God.
There's something I'd like to show you.
I'm gonna cry.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, not here.
They're so cute.
Now, I know this is sudden, but how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
Walks away. The way he goes, all right, bye-bye. Come on with me. Come on. Oh, goodness.
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough. We've been worried about you. Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
So cute, dude.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line. No one thought to ask me what I wanted. I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped. So lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling.
This is so adorable. I can't.
Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the Tor. And from there, I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come. That you would always come for me. And you have. Again and again.
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
I don't know.
This is so beautiful. What the heck?
Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small. I'll need some space to spread my wings.
Then that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
Yay!
I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure.
Oh my god!
We should probably be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
And we'll do it together.
Origin. Central Valley State, awoken from its slumber beneath the foundation of the twin site, the cryptic construct now looms over the twins. Its form a bruise on the very heavens. Let's go! Stomach, please don't die. Thank you. Great. Everybody's here.
While you're at it, Clive, if you see me dad up there, tell him we were right to leave his legacy with you.
Tell him he'll be in the front row. There's no way he'd miss this. Well, behave yourself, mate.
We'll see.
Everybody hold! Everybody hold, we're okay, we're okay! No crying! Oh, I'm crying! That was really cute. Dion went, whoa, whoa!
So, you're in charge now, Gav.
And what does Taya have to say about that? Come back before she finds out, eh?
Thank you, Yote. I'm sorry.
My God, I forgot about Yote.
Your Grace, I shall pray for your safe return.
That's kind of you. But you should pray he took his medicine. I didn't spend all night grinding herbs for his lordship to leave them on his nightstand. Again.
You needn't fear, Lady Taya. And thank you.
See that your brother comes back in one piece. Or, at most, two. Any more and you can heal him yourself.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, there's nothing to say that hasn't already been said. But that's never stopped me before, so just you do what needs doing. And don't worry about us.
We'll do our best, Uncle.
That we will.
If that is all?
Not quite. Jill.
It's time, isn't it?
It is. Take care of him.
Torgal's not going with us?
And you. You take care of her too, boy.
Oh, no, he's not coming with us?
Don't forget, Clive. We all choose our own path. Believe in yours. I do.
I'll be back. I promise. I love you, Jill.
Oh, dude.
I know. I love you too.
Oh, God. They kiss again? Isabel's here? Quentin? Lubor? Where's Martha?
Now, we have a god to kill.
Oh my God. Oh my god.
Clive!
She's like was holding back all of her emotions. What the f? The theme, dude. The theme.
Here they come. Hold on, Joshua. Already am.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, this is so.
He's going to make us a way in.
Dude! This is so gorgeous. Oh my god. Oh my god, the cinematography. What the... What? What? This looks so good. Like, what? What? What the hell is this? What? It's like an island. It's like a fallen island.
So, this is Origin.
A far cry from heaven.
Where it all began. Where it all begins.
An arc?
Our arc. Your architect.
Excuse me, what?
There you are.
It was here that we slumbered. Here that we waited for centuries, clinging to our decrepit shell, for fear that we might have need of it once again. But you have come at last.
What?
And now we shall be truly complete.
Guys, what?
Well, there's 3 of us and 1 of him. Let's make it count.
Oh my lord, this video game. This video game. This video game!
Dominance. We will show you what it means to suffer.
Whoa! What on earth? What on earth? Ultima Prime! What? He looks just like us! Oh my god! on, Dion. Come on, Dion. Let's go, baby. I played as Dion right there. Proof. Dion gameplay. I pressed R1 for Dion. Oh my god. Bro, what is happening, chat? What is happening? This theme is crazy. Am I? I didn't even notice that Ifrit, Phoenix, and Bahamut. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. This game is so good, dude. Get away from that! Get away from that! Not this time, baby.
Move aside, Phoenix.
This is so cool, dude. What? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Revelation. Hellfire. Mega Flare, baby! Let's go, come on. Come on. Dude, what? Try disaster. What? What? Dude, that theme is crazy. Dun 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 dun. Like Jesus, like that motif has been it's so cool. There's no way that's it. There's no way. My PS5 is probably about to like blow up. Like what's happening?
Had you only surrendered, this unpleasantness could have been avoided.
What? Dude, oh my god. Dude, the one wing, chat. Some Sephiroth stuff. Stop. No!
Go! Save your brother!
No! my god!
I ask not for acceptance. Only forgiveness!
Yo! No, no, please no. No! No!
Now, Father, it is done.
No, no, no! God! I knew they were gonna do that to him, chat. I knew that was gonna happen. Him and Harpocrates both knew.
Clive.
When they were having their discussion, they both knew he was not coming back. Oh my god, dude. Are you
No.
Dude, what? How is that not the final battle? What is going on, dude? Oh my god.
Joshua.
Dude, I don't know what's happening.
Thank the Founder. Did I mention you look terrible?
Look at Joshua's chest.
That makes two of us. No, I'll be alright. And Dion. Take my hand. No, I told you, I'll be... Come on. Thank you.
What?
Press on. Always.
I'm emotionally drained. Is this... I'm moving them? Would it say the core? Did that say the core?
I'm sorry about Dion. Don't be. Please. He did what he had to do. And it's time we did the same. Should we stop? Because of the cough. No, I think we're past that, Clive. I suppose we are.
More ways than one. He had a cough at the very beginning of the game. Oh.
That light. so cold. So empty. We're close, aren't we?
It seems that way. But I don't want to think what could be waiting for us in there.
Then think instead of those waiting for us at home.
What the actual...
Clive.
What? Why is there multiple? Well, is this the Ultima's kin?
They can't be.
What?
But they are. This is the Nexus. A wellspring of life. Yours and ours. As we watch the world stumble slowly to its dark end, it was here we pledged a new beginning. And now, with the ether we have harvested, I shall raise my kin from their eternal slumber. That together we may usher in a new age of reason.
This was never about creation, only self-preservation. You condemned an entire world so that you alone might escape death.
Alone. Him. Alone. Clive. I think I understand. He...
What?
They sacrificed their flesh to become beating hearts of crystal that pumped the land's lifeblood from the depths of the earth unto this very chamber. And thus would they labor still, long after their work was done, had you not set them free.
What are you talking about?
You meant for us to destroy the Mother Crystals. It's what you wanted all along.
You have our gratitude, Mythos. In this you have served us well. You have both served us well. Welcome home, brother.
Joshua?
What? Is there lore? Oh, I'll wait. I'll wait.
I thought it was me, but it wasn't my grasp that grew weaker. It was theirs that grew stronger.
What on earth?
Joshua! No!
And now we can become one.
What? What?
possessed of the destructive flames of Ifrit and the healing flames of the Phoenix. This, I once believed, would be Ultima's true form. But I was wrong. I see it now. Why you will never become Ultima's vessel.
I don't care. Just hold on.
Listen to me, Clive. You remember the murals? People once knew that Ultima was their god. That he created them. And they worshipped him, prayed to him, looked to him for guidance.
In vain.
In vain. For he did not listen, did not acknowledge our will, and so we strayed from his path to forge one of our own. So absorbed was he in his own desires, so driven by his own will alone, that he shunned the one thing that could have made him truly powerful. Faith. The same faith people now place in you. Faith that you will fulfill their dream, Sid's dream, of creating a better world for us. Faith that you will follow in Father's footsteps and save those who need saving most. Faith that you will answer Jill's plea to save yourself. The difference is, Clive, that you chose to listen, and that is what has steeled our bonds. Bonds that helped you stand firm when Ultima's pull was at its strongest. His power may be absolute, but so is ours. And so will yours be. With my light in your heart, not even a god might stop us.
Joshua! My God! Don't do it, you'll...
Enough, Clive. My body is too far gone. If the wound does not take me, the curse will. I have always been proud to call you my shield.
Oh my God, dude, what?
But now, it is the world that needs you. Thank you, Clive, for being my brother.
Look at me, Joshua. Open your eyes! Open your eyes, damn you! Why? Why did you do this? Joshua! Joshua!
And thus does the final piece fall into place. The incantation primed, but one task remains. To empty the vessel.
My brain is like broken. What is happening? I didn't think they would do that to Joshua again.
Still here. With me to the end.
Even now, you would deny the inevitable.
That's what you always have. And always will. On this, my sword, I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore.
You know nothing of magic. This is the work of my will.
Jesus Christ.
Awaken! Too slow. Titan!
Where are you?
Too slow. Nice try.
Perhaps this will break you.
Oh my god, dude.
Nice try. Titan! Nice try.
Conceited fool.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Let darkness fall!
This game.
Nice try. Titan!
Jesus.
Bear witness.
Nice try.
Come on. Come on. Yeah, get pulled. Garuda's still doing stuff. Let's go.
Countless centuries have I waited for this moment.
Shut up!
This moment in which I might revel in my creation, only to find it profaned and so it must be cleansed.
Endures. Because it's not so easily broken.
Tell him! Tell him! No, it can't!
And I shall see it so. For such is my will.
Try it.
What? What is that? What is that? What is that?
Nice try.
What? Oh my god, dude.
Too slow.
How is it that I can literally parry you when you're a god? What do I do about that? Oh my god, dude.
Guess we're all ready. Nice try.
Oh, Jesus. Come on. Go!
This is the work of my will.
Sit down, you absolute filth. Get out of my universe. Get out of my universe. For Jill, for Sid, for everyone, dude. And now you die.
Why? What latent force feeds these flames?
This music.
I sense more here than mere will. Is this no cost?
This music.
Have you truly become free? No, I forbid it. You are not a god. You are but flesh and bone. You are not one of us.
Hey, you're starting to talk normal now.
I created you, all of you. And what is mine is mine to destroy.
Once, perhaps. But we are no longer yours. Our flames are our own, and they burn as one!
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I have chills.
Damned is the slave who would turn the scourge upon his master.
The whole theme of the game comes back right there. Jesus! Oh my god! I don't remember any of these abilities, man. I'm just gonna do that. Oh god. Dude, what? Oh my god! Dude, oh my god, I can't. This game. Okay, not doing that then. Let's go! Oh, oh, oh! Dude, what is going on? Ah! I don't even know what buttons to press, chat. Like, my brain is exploded. Oh my god! Oh my god, dude. The way that I can teleport to him is absolutely insane. How do I dodge any of this? Like, what? Die! Bro.
Enough. With fire shall fire be repaid.
Whoa! What? How? How do you dodge it? We do not know. How? Oh God. Oh God. How? What? Dude! I see it cracking! No! Oh my God, dude. I literally, like, I'm so overwhelmed. There's so many things happening. Like, I can't. I'm so dead, dude. I'm so absolutely dead. What? How am I supposed to block? Is there any way to block? Or do I have to evade? Dude, what? Oh my God, oh my God. How am I supposed to block that? I'm dead.
If it is fire you seek, then fire you shall have.
Brother, what is this? I am so overwhelmed. There is so many lights on my screen. Dude, I haven't played, I also have not played as Ifrit in so long that I don't remember how to do any of this stuff. Oh, hell no. Dude, this is such a supersonic boss fight. It's not even funny, dude. They did it again. They literally did it again, chat. This is absolutely insane. Like, that's it.
Your flames might consume mine.
Whoa! Whoa! Where? It's not gonna work on me, bud. Yeah, that's right. We call that back on Earth martyrdom. You ever play COD 4? Martyrdom. Martyrdom. How do you say it? I don't remember. You attack me, you die. That's how this works. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. No, no. Teleport, baby. Yeah, see ya. That's it. That's it. Ultima risen. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Holy hell, dude. Bye-bye. Let's go!
How is this possible? No. 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 My will is inviolable. Something is wrong.
You're afraid. You always have been. From the moment the Blight exposed what you were, weak, you conceived us to prove otherwise. But the results shook you to the core. For in us you saw yourself, and realized we had the potential to be more than you could ever be. And so you turned your back on your creation. Your back on the world, like the coward you are.
You think you know me? You know nothing, Logos. Nothing.
What? It's not over? It's... What on earth?
Bathed in light, I stand above you, my rebirth complete. And you, for your defiance, shall pay the proper price. An eternity of anguish.
Anguish. Pain. Suffering. You have known none of these. But we have. So we know what they grant. They bring us together, and that makes us strong.
Let's go! Let's go, baby! Let's go! Oh my God.
Be done.
Whoa! What? What?
Excellent time.
Oh my God! You have all my friends' powers? Hey, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Nice try.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God! Yo, Garuda! I got that too though, hold on! No! Bro! Oh my God, oh my God. Okay, okay. No, 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 not Rama! Not Rama, dude! No! You have Garuda's powers and you still get pulled by Garuda, dude. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. Oh my God. No! What in the world is that? Dude, how do you do that? Oh my God, Titan! Titan! This is so sick! His name is Ultimalius? What? Oh my God! Dude, this fight, chat. Oh my God, oh my God. This music! I love when you have like one-on-one fights like this. I'm so glad there's another fight on the ground. Oh my God. No way! What? What? Gav? Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes! Dude, oh my God, oh my God. What are they doing? Oh my God! Let's go, man! Oh my God.
It is not yours to take.
Look at this game!
Nice try.
Oh my God! I just blocked that!
It's all ready. And another! Know your place.
Oh my god. I can't. Oh.
That's better.
Oh. Oh god. Oh. Dude. Dude.
Your will be heard. Trustful. Knees before me.
Jesus. This is legitimately one of the best set pieces. Like, how did they make this game? Like, how did they make this game? I'm in awe. I'm in awe, dude. Like,
Let your will be purged.
oh my god, dude. No! No! Oh my god, oh my god. I got that too! Dude, the music with that!
That's my boy!
Yeah! Byron! Jill. Jill's nice. Oh, the snap! Stop! Stop! You did not do that!
Together!
Oh my god! Oh my god, dude. This is absolutely insane. Dude, Shiva does a snap in Final Fantasy 14. It's like the exact same thing. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god!
Onward, my son.
Oh!
No, mine is the altar at which you pray.
Mine are the eyes that look down upon you all!
And yet still you cannot see. You are no better than us. We are one and the same.
We are not the same!
Oh my god, Emmy! Emmy! Are you here right now watching this? Find the flame, baby!
Witness my creation!
Holy. Oh my god. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god. Dude, I don't want this to end. I really don't want this to end, man. Dude, this is legitimately one of the top 10 video games I have ever played in my entire life. I'm spoiling my opinion on this game that I was gonna tell you after the stream. This is legitimately one of the top 10 video games I have ever played. They are absolutely insane. This is crazy. This is like everything of my childhood, but in an adult form for the modern day. I don't know what they were on when they were making this game, but this is everything. This is crazy. I literally can't even believe my eyes the more I keep playing this. Like, I don't want this to end. I'm 80 hours into the game. It's not over. How is it still going? How are we still playing? I don't know. I just, like, how can anyone think this game isn't good? I literally, I do not know. I literally pity them. I pity them, chat. This is insane, dude. Like, oh my god. They waited so long to play Find the Flame again. They waited so long and it was perfect. It was perfect.
forevermore.
Dude. What is happening?
So sure of your place atop the world, you refuse to acknowledge those below. You chose to remain alone. And so you shunned the one thing that could have made you stronger. Pushed away the hands that could have raised you higher.
I do not need you, or anyone.
And that is where we are different. I could not have made it here on my own. I carry with me the hopes and dreams of my brothers, my sisters. And it is they who will give me the strength to end your reign.
I cannot end. I am the end.
Holy. See ya in the next one. Would you say it's a Final Fantasy?
The only fantasy here is yours. And we shall be its final witness.
Oh, that was way cooler, Clive. That was...
I said, it's over.
What? Oh my god. Emmy texted me and she said, "You're being so loud. Can you close the door?" And I need y'all to know that the door's been closed for the last hour. It's already been closed. It's already been closed. She thinks the door's open because it's been so loud. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I could y'all hear me during that? Like, I know I was like screaming into the mic, but could you guys understand what I was saying? Could you hear me when I was saying everything I was saying? I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm not even kidding. For me, in terms of favorite games I've ever played. Like not even like thinking like objectively, because I think that can have like a lot of nuance and a lot of just crazy stuff. Emmy texted me again. Emmy, I literally closed the door. Let me have this moment. Holy crap. Oh my god, I'm so sidetracked. Not talking objectively, because you could literally you could literally debate like what games are the best and what has changed the whole industry, like from all the spans of time and all this kind of thing. But I literally just like have to let you guys know that I genuinely believe, out of like, if I had to put like a top 10 favorite video games that I've ever had in my, like I've ever played in my whole life, this is literally absolutely on that list. This game is an absolute gem. Every single dev who worked on this game should literally be so proud of themselves. There is going to be so many people, like I'm just imagining like the teenagers and the kids that like grow up with this as like their first Final Fantasy that they ever played. Like they grow up and this is like one of the first video games they ever play, like in their like childhood. Like genuinely insane. Like genuinely insane. I don't know what to say. Like I don't know what's about to happen, but like I don't know what to say other than, oh my god, like every developer who worked on this game should be so proud. Like should be so freaking proud. Like if I was someone who worked on this game, I would be grinning ear to ear every day, like this entire summer that this game has been out. Like this is crazy. Like I keep repeating myself. I just can't imagine. Like I can't imagine how. My God. Like every boss fight has been so fun. Like at first in that boss fight, when we were like in the space thing, the set piece was sick. And I was like, oh my God, is this going to be it? Like, you know, and I'm like, okay, if this is it, then it might like not top like the Bahamut stuff that much, you know, because the Bahamut stuff kind of had that moment in the space thing kind of similarly, and also had all the other stuff too. But then when it transitions and Ultima is literally using all of the powers of everybody you fought. It's like, it seems like the most cliche thing to do as well, but I don't care. I love it. Like, I literally love it. Like, it's perfect. Like, he was grabbing me with Garuda's talons. He was Titan slamming the ground. It was just so freaking cool. The music as well, like the way that the music was constructed for this whole thing, the entire fight was absolutely amazing. Whatever the soundtrack was for the fight itself was outstanding. One of my favorite tracks in the game. And then it just bursts into one last reprise of Find the Flame. And it's like a heavier and even more orchestral version of Find the Flame somehow. I have no idea how to even explain it, but it felt different. It was definitely a different version of Find the Flame. Like, whatever that was just crazy. Like, oh my God, dude. I was waiting for it as well. I was so hoping that they would do that. I was like, man, it's been a while since Find the Flame. Is there only gonna be that one part of the game where he you know, fights himself or what? No, of course not. Of course it's the last thing. It also, if Ben Starr does not get an award, forget about it. Like, Ben Starr better get every award. Oh my God. I'll talk more in a bit. It like went to like Clive's theme at the end because you won as the player. Like, what a feeling. What a feeling.
Tell me, what do you imagine will befall this world now that you have gained your precious freedom?
I honestly don't know. But I doubt it will be pretty. A sorry tale of sin and suffering, hardship and pain.
And it was for this that you fought so fiercely? Why?
It's who we are. We fight. We survive. We endure. We don't need a reason. We are imperfect creatures. When we stumble, we reach for a shoulder to lean on. When we fall, we stand back up.
We see the horizon, ever out of reach, and still we march on. Certain the answers lie just beyond it, because that is our way.
My congratulations. Relish this victory, knowing that you have but delayed the inevitable. Your world is already dead. May you enjoy an eternity on its blackened husk.
Oh. What? Good old Elwyn. Good old Byron. What a journey. What a journey. What? Who is that? What, that's when he was first born? We're going even further back? Why? Why are they doing this to me? Oh, Jesus. Wait. Wait, what?
It seems Ultima's power was too great for this vessel all along.
What?
But while I have it, perhaps I can use it to set things right. And see Ultima's legacy. Bearers, dominance, crystals, magic, consigned to the flames. Even if it means the end of me.
No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no.
These are our terms.
No, chat, no. 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 What? Did he make it? No, no.
Easy, dude.
Cut to Jill. Oh my god, Edda had the baby.
Aren't you the most beautiful thing?
He is, isn't he?
What are you gonna call him?
Let me see, let me see. Oh, read little one. Got a smile for your Uncle Gav.
Not so loud, you burp.
What? I was only...
Shh, you're scaring him.
Jill doesn't know.
A sky of scattered tears, 1,000 years apart. Should they fade, I will not be afraid of the dark. For
If you need a rest, I can take him.
I'll hold you to that.
I really can't with this dude.
The world's yours now. Yours to do with as you please. That's what Sid wanted. That's what they both wanted.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, what a game. Ugh. Ugh.
And thus did our journey end.
A farewell to fate, it says. Oh my god. I need y'all to look at my face right now. Why? Why did they do that? Why did they do that? Why did they do that, chat? I'm just gonna turn it down just in case of DMCA. But why did they? Like, I literally have so many tears, dude. I don't know, dude. I'm sorry. I'm so sensitive, dude. I wasn't like crying until Clive died. Like Joshua dying was like it was tearing me up, and I was having like I was almost there, and then something about what Clive just did, and something about Gav and them just having the realization, just like it just hit me so like all of a sudden like the dam broke, and all of my like emotions just finally that were like building for like 20 minutes just happened. I cannot believe like the star went out. Did I see that right? Did the star went out? Like Metia or Metia, however you say it, like literally like went out, and that's what signified it to Jill and and Gav, you know, and Torgal and everything. Like I freaking knew it. I thought we were gonna fight there. To be honest, I thought we were gonna go there at the end. I thought they would do something like that. But that, like, what? Why did it go out? Is it like the star is linked to fire, to Phoenix, to Ifrit, and all that? I don't know. Like, I understand it represents Clive metaphorically, but like, what is it? Just linked to the same magic? I think I may have gotten a little. I think I may have lost my mind a little bit during that boss fight chat. I'm like thinking. I'm thinking about when I started yelling about. I'm just like, man, I really just like. I just needed to let y'all know how much I love this game. I probably looked like an absolute psychopath. The mic was peaking. Oh my god. This is you want to know what I'm processing, chat? This is what I'm processing. I put oh my god, this song. Thank you to all the voice actors and actresses for this game. My god. I put Final Fantasy VII Remake, which was a part 1, not even the full story. When we did that list of what are my favorite games, it was number 5 for me. I think I put it at number 5. And I'm sitting here going, oh my god, do I like this game more than that? I'm trying to process it. And I weirdly think I do. Because as much as I loved FF7 Remake, I mean, it wasn't the full story, so it was like a part 1. It's kind of a cliffhanger. And then there was like, I loved that game. Like, that game was like, it did so much for me that year, especially during COVID and all that kind of stuff that year. It did so much for me. Oh, dude, the Sid's theme, the Hideaway. But the peak moments of this game far, far outshine, in my opinion. It's really weird because, like, I think FF7, like, Final Fantasy VII Remake has a more consistent, like, quality to it. I don't know if that makes any sense. Like, it has, like, more of a consistency to it. It's like 35 hours, roughly, something like that, 35 to 40, and it's really, really good, and there's really, really awesome boss fights, and it's much more to the point. This game has periods of time where you spend like 5 hours going on side quests or going to the bounty board, and it definitely has lows. It definitely has like more lows than I would say Final Fantasy VII Remake does. But the highs of this game are so above and beyond. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to process that. Like, I'm trying to process that right now. Like, it's weird. It's like a very different kind of game than Final Fantasy VII, as much as it's a part of the same franchise. And, you know, obviously they're, you know, different universes and all that kind of stuff, but like, it is so interesting to me that how different that game feels to this game. I genuinely think that this game, out of any Final Fantasy game, has given me the greatest smile on my face ever. Like, the amount of feelings and the smile on my face that I had with this game, I think is the best in the series for me. I'm a new fan. I've only played 7 Remake. I've only played 15. I've only played Final Fantasy 14 a little bit, the MMO. But I think this one has given me like the greatest hype and the greatest like just, oh my god, I just feel like a kid again moments. 7 Remake also does that, but I just think this game does it. I think this game does it better. But I think 7 Remake is has a more consistent feel to it, which I also really like too. Like like if you sat here like, JC, replay all 80 hours of this game right now, I'd be like, yeah, let's chill on that. I don't know if I want to play 80 hours again right now. Do you know what I mean? But I feel like with FF7 Remake, I could replay that and it feels a little bit more to the point. But also, maybe if I just did main quests in this game, it would be more to the point too. So I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out. Because I put Final Fantasy VII Remake on top 10 video games I've ever played as well. In terms of favorite. Like, just me, JC, not objectively. Like, you know, not like sitting down, reviewing and critiquing like beyond belief. Just like, what is a game that will always hold dear? Like, top 10 in my mind. Final Fantasy VII Remake is one of those. And so, the fact that I like this game just as much, if not more at times, where the hell does that sit? Definitely my top 10. Definitely. Is it like number 4? I don't know. That's tough, dude. Like we're talking like favorite games I've ever played. Like we're talking like Halo 3. We're talking Outer Wilds. And I feel like this game's up there for me. I really do. Maybe I'm insane, but I really do think it is. It's somewhere up there. It's somewhere. Okay, is there... Hold on. What on earth? What?
Oh. Every time.
What?
Will you light it?
Yes, Mother.
Lore? Can I do lore? What? Who are they? It's not Edda, is it?
Come on. If only I had the flames of an icon.
Icon? Have you been reading that silly story again? Magic belongs in fairy tales, and fairy tales don't boil kettles. You see? Well done. Now, be a good lad, and play with your brother until supper.
Come on, hurry! Hurry!
The pub!
Right.
Is this supposed to be like a reincarnated Clive? What is going on?
Right, let's play the saint in the secretary. No, I don't want to be Madu. What do you want to play then?
Final Fantasy.
Icons! Again?
What?
Right.
What?
And I get to be Ifrit. Right, I'm the older brother. Because Bahamut says so.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Where one journey ends. Oh my god, I thought for a second that this was going to say delete save data. Oh my god, I just had flashbacks. Don't ask if you don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Chat, is the menu the arena that we fought in? Look at the circles at the top. Like, you know what I mean? All these, like, the circles that were in the arena with Ultima. Yes? I'm the first person to what? Well, okay, let's talk about this for a second. So there's a book called Final Fantasy written by Joshua Rossfield. Did he live? I think it said Joshua on the bottom, and my face cam may have been covering it, chat, but it said like there was text on, like, it was like subtitled text, and it said Final Fantasy by Joshua Rossfield. That's what it said. Wait, what? The fact that they're saying, I'm just saying from a storytelling perspective, the idea that it's been like, I don't know, a millennia or something. It's been like a really long time. And there's two kids playing and they have no idea that there was this entire war of the icons that changed the entire course of history. That's really cool. That's really cool. Like, what a punctual note to end the game on. Like, that this entire thing, Final Fantasy XVI, is a story that is now told through generations and generations, and no one even believes it. It's just a fairy tale. That's so cool, man. It's so cool. There's a lot of my favorite games have done something similar to that. We had that whole side quest about history is what you believe. History is what you, like, you know, like, history's written in a certain way based on the amount of people that believe a certain thing, and it can easily change if enough people believe it to be so. And there's all of these different things in the game where people are like, oh man, like, you know, this religion, I believe in this, and blah, blah, blah. Or like back in the day, like, you know, people don't even know that the bearers were actually the ones in charge and were the ones enslaving everybody else back in the day. Like, that was like a big plot point of like, yep, a long time ago, the bearers were in charge, and no one really knows that. And they're trying to keep people away from that history. So it's totally plausible that years and years later down the line, in this new world that Clive's sacrifice built, Clive and company's sacrifice built, that there is, you know, it becomes a story, becomes like a folk tale passed down through generations and generations. That's such a perfect ending to this game. Like, that is perfect. Like, I absolutely love that. But, and also, wait, hold on, before I get there, the two kids, I don't know if they said what the kids' names were, but very clearly they were supposed to resemble Clive and Joshua in some way, you know, whether it's metaphorical or not, or just, you know, kind of seems similar. But the dog being named Bahamut is really funny. And they even said they wanted to play the game, The War of the Icons. Which is really interesting. It also makes you wonder too if things were passed down from generation to generation all the time. Because like the whole thing of the icons is when they die, they get reborn later, I'm pretty sure. So there is a bit of reincarnation in some ways. So I'm wondering if those kids would have been icons. It's like a weird thought, but like I'm wondering if those kids would have been icons and would have been like more, you know, maybe they would be their own person, but you know, if, you know, Joshua, I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense, but like, do you know what I mean? It kind of gives off that vibe, but like, oh, it probably would have been them eventually if all of the magic of the world didn't go away and, you know, the whole icon passing down didn't stop. So that's kind of cool. I do like that. They could have said that the book was called Final Fantasy, and it's perfect. Do you know what I mean? Like, adding by Joshua is like saying something. Why did they do that? Didn't Harpocrates talk to Clive about potentially writing a story? Wait. What? Are y'all saying Clive's alive, dude? What? You're right, though. That there was a whole side quest about that. What? That's weird. Harpocrates gave Clive the Stolas, and Clive said he'd start writing after he lays his sword. Clive literally said the vessel couldn't contain Ultima's power. How does he live? Oh my god, dude. Are you guys saying that people, like, actually, like, I've seen a lot of things being written in the chat. Do a lot of people think that Clive's alive? What? I totally see why people want him to be alive, though. I can totally see people being like, please give us more to this story. I don't know what you would do to continue it, though. Like, I have no idea. Especially when you have the time jump with, like, the kids and stuff. But I guess the DLC might be interesting. Maybe it could shine some more light. The ancient civilization of the godlike Ultima Collective. What? Their discovery of magic helped them to thrive, but came at a terrible cost. The onset of the Blight. After their cities fell and their people perished. Sorry, chat. After their cities fell and their people perished, they had cities. The few survivors fled to the untouched land of Valsthea to lay the groundwork for their future revival. One of a race of ancient godlike beings, long ago, 16 survivors of their species journeyed to Valsthea on a ship called Origin. Oh, guys, 100% they're aliens. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What? What? Long ago, 16 survivors of their species journeyed to Valsthea on a ship called Origin, that they might lay the foundations for casting a supremely powerful spell, one that might revive their fallen brethren and remake the world. Oh my god. The Ultimas share a single consciousness. They are a hive mind and are able to combine their already immense powers into a singular transcendental form. Whoa. Whoa. The magic that Ultima means to cast to raise his fallen brethren from the eternal slumber and remake the world. To cast it, he requires both an enormous amount of ether, drawn from the land over the centuries by his mother crystals, and a vessel strong enough to withstand its channeling, the entity known as Mythos. Maybe Clive didn't die. The whole point of the game is to find an entity that can withstand all of this. Clive is that. Clive is that entity. The Ultima's rays will not save his faithful, only revive his own race and usher them and them alone to the remade world. Oh my god. This is starting to make way more sense now. He has a motive to bring back his people. He is just on a macro level, another civilization, just like the rest of us. And he is trying to bring back his people. And in order to bring back his people, he needs to use another world's blight problem to basically it's basically like all like a test, like to acquire the perfect being, to then cast a spell that will make a new world in paradise for his people. So Earth, I say Earth, it's Valstea, it's not really Earth, but like this planet that we're on is essentially just, it's literally like a cycle that's used for the betterment of their cycle that comes next. Like they literally want to just use our cycle just to get one thing out of it for their next one. He's like a planetary vampire? Yeah. If you look at me and you go, JC, but yeah, how does this game make you feel? What is the vibe of that experience, right? 10 out of 10. Because of the feeling it gave me. Now, it's not perfect though. It's got some things in there where I'm like, yeah, this part wasn't the best. This part wasn't like, they could have done something different there, or it could have been structured a little bit differently and all this kind of stuff. But man, I haven't had an experience with a feeling like that, with a feeling of a game like this in a while. This is like the ultimate vibe game for me. The vibes are amazing. The peak moments make me feel such a type of way. Honestly, like just thinking about subjectively how it makes me feel. Some of the best moments I've ever had playing a video game. Guys, thank you for being here. To everyone, whether you're watching the VOD right now, whether you were here, 10 hours ago and you fell asleep and you couldn't make it through all the way, and then you're watching the VOD now, that's all good. Or you're here now in the late hours of us chatting when I can barely form a sentence because my brain's not working anymore. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here for any of the episodes. And thank you for being here even a month or two ago when I was streaming this at launch. I know there were so many people streaming this game when it came out, and it really meant a lot to me that a lot of people were watching my reactions, whether it was on YouTube or Twitch. I can't even express it enough. This is the one game that I have felt really, really happy with, like, posting on YouTube in terms of like variety content, like doing a playthrough on YouTube. I don't do that ever. This is the one game where I actually posted like my playthrough episodes of doing, and it actually did well. Now, will the last episodes do well because it's been a month? Probably not, to be honest. If you want to support them and help me out, it'd be great. But I don't expect them to do that well because I think the hype for this game is over for some people, right? Especially like maybe my ending one will do well, but the other ones probably won't do as well. We'll see though. But yeah, again, so sorry the playthrough took so long. But this has been an absolutely fantastic playthrough. And I think we can all kind of agree that, no matter your thoughts on the game, it was really, really fun to vibe. And, like I said, the vibes, right? Like that video I was showing you guys, like the vibes for this game were just on another level. And thanks for bearing with me while I overreact and get super hyped and get super, crazy and insane. And I hope you don't think it's I hope you don't think it's super unprofessional of me when I freak out and stuff. Cause I always worry about that, because I do have like more of a professional job nowadays, but then I get on stream and just freak out about Final Fantasy at night. It's like, what are you doing? You need to calm down, man. So like, hopefully I was still, not completely insane where it's like cringe. But yeah, I just really appreciate it. I really do stand by what I say about this game, and I'm not just like, I don't get anything out of saying that this game is a 10 out of 10 or an amazing game or that kind of thing. Like they haven't sponsored me or anything like that. I would love if Square hit me up sometime. I was like, hey, you want to you want to do some Final Fantasy stuff sometime? I'd be like, yeah, sure. But I'm not sponsored by them or anything like that. And I don't work for them, by the way, chat, just to let you know. If you're wondering what my job is, I don't work for them. I just genuinely love it. I genuinely love it. And this game just makes me fall in love with video games in such a way that's really hard to explain. And you know, it's just, it means a lot to me. This game really meant a lot to me. And I'm really going to be sad thinking about the fact that the story's now over. Like, what? Maybe the DLC will extend some things. We'll see. I'm glad there's DLC coming, but just what a journey, dude. I don't even know how this game is as amazing as it is. But yeah, aside from talking about how great the game is, again, chat, I think this game not only is amazing, but it's been really fun to stream it and share it with you guys. And trust me, I wouldn't be up at 5 a.m. talking about that right now if I didn't believe it. I really, really can't express how fun it's been to share the love of the game and just talk about it and talk about the design things and talk about why this boss fight was so sick, why it reminded me of Sonic Adventure and all this kind of stuff. And yeah, that's pretty much it. The reaction to the best part, JC. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all.